we live? I guess we're live. Everything okay? Yeah. Seems good. Let's see about the bitrate today. Alrighty. Let's get that out of the way, and we can go. Alrighty, we're almost there. Getting that out of the way. And we can begin. Alrighty. Let's get this show on the road then. We got a lot to do. And I have yet to figure this one out. Well, now it seems to be working. No, there we go. Does it have like a cap or something? I really don't get it. Let's make it a little more widespread. Let's try that again. Because there's something fishy happening here. Okay, so that's correct. If I do this. It just... But is it doing that? That's what I want to figure out. It should be setting all of this to red, but it's not. Why not? I need to understand how this works. Okay. No need for that. Okay. What are the chords here? 0 minus 10. 0 minus 9. Wait, minus. Oh, minus. Correct. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna... where's the... Okay, layer is also okay. So I'm assuming he's going to do this for every single one. So that's working. Now let's place something new, like this house. Okay, it has to update now. It's forcing it to update. Layer 1. 2 minus 4. Correct. Two minus 5. So it's only updating these. And those are fine. Then why isn't it updating the other ones? What? Why are the other ones getting screwed over? What? I am so confused. So, okay. I want to see. Make it, I don't know. No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's read the project again. Oh yeah, I need to go from here. Okay, so it's a 1-to-1 thing. I don't think this is gonna work. Because from what I understand, no, but that can't be true. Because if that were the case, then it would color everything in the same. I'll just go through all this. It's gonna be a lot. Look at it go. Yeah, it's gonna just update everything at the start, I assume. Every single cell, every single layer. Okay. So that's fine. Hiya, Mary Jenny. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that reminds me. I totally forgot about the set up the streamer bot. Thank you. I totally forgot to set it up. Where is it? Here you go. Streamer bot. There you go. So sorry about that. Good morning, prophets! Bon dia! Hello. How do you do? Okay, streamer bot is connecting. Okay, it's good. It's done. I'm so sorry about that. But welcome, Mary Jenny. Thank you for the follow. How do you do, prophets? How do you do? Hopefully everything's nice over there. I have to drink tea sometimes because my hands are cold. Very cold. Okay. Hiya, TVD! Hello, everybody! Welcome. Welcome all. Welcome one, welcome all. How do you do, everybody? Doing good. Trying to work a bit on, building up from what we had yesterday. I've done some research on my off time from stream, and I've come into a little bit of an issue that is really weird. I'm trying to see if it's a Godot problem or if it's a me problem. Might be a me problem, but I'm leaning towards the Godot problem. I'll show you. So I blame Godot first. Yeah, Godot is always to blame. Okay, so here we go. I'm trying to color a few cells from the tile map, and not just because Godot allows us to color in a layer right? And I am trying to split it to be a certain spot in the tile map. So right now I'm testing like everything to the left, or right, the 10 leftmost cells are getting colored, everything else gets to be the normal color, right? That's like not a thing you can do usually. Usually it's a whole layer gets to be colored. So like all the roofs would be colored red. And right now it's good, like it's okay. It's doing what I want. But then comes the problem. Like I'm gonna place a house right next to this one, right? I don't know what the trigger is exactly, but I'm gonna put it over there. Right now it doesn't do anything because it's not updating the tile map itself. But if I get the house to be built, so like now, I'm gonna just skip all this because like, yeah. The house that I'm gonna place is going to be correct, but the house next to it, which technically I didn't even change, is going to have bad colors like this. Like, I don't know what happened. This house is now completely uncolored, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know what's happening. I really don't know what's happening. And then if I put more houses, then parts of other houses are gonna not get colored. It's a whole thing. Like, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna place a few more, see what's gonna happen. This is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna take off the, okay. But yeah, see? Now suddenly roofs, this roof isn't colored, but the other layer is colored, and these are all correct. I don't get it. That's very inconsistent. Yeah, that's the thing, because like if there was some sort of consistency to this, I might figure out what's going on and try to fix it. But like it's really inconsistent. I don't know. See, like it's weird. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like I keep placing stuff and it keeps doing some wacky stuff. Like right now, see this? Half of the roof is colored, the other half isn't. I don't know what's going on. It is really weird. But the funny part is, the houses that I place, like the houses that I'm placing at the time, so like the houses that I place right now, those are fine. Do you control that drawing in any way? Well, the only thing that I'm doing is I found a way to color these tiles using this. So like I basically, this is a script that extends from tile map. And basically what it does is it goes through the tiles of the map. So like for every layer and every coordinate, it runs this little check, which checks which cells should be updated, right? And so right now I'm doing like, if the coordinates are less than 10, then it should color it. And then over here is what happens if this check returns true. So like basically I'm saying to modulate is like color this cell with red, green, blue, and alpha. So basically I'm telling it to just get red, right? Stay red. There must be something that is happening that I don't know what it is, that is basically resetting this data for stuff that I'm doing, or for tiles that I'm not updating at this time. Because it's really weird. So supposedly this should work, and it is working at first, but as soon as I make a small change, everything goes upside down. I don't know what it is. I'll probably have to talk to someone about it. Sorry. I'll probably need to talk to someone or look at the source code. Because like I go to the documentation for this, and apparently this is the way to do it. So I don't know what is happening. What is happening? And like the thing that really throws me off, because like I'd understand if like the whole section of the house stays uncolored, right? That would be at least consistent. But no, this one is the one that triggers me the most. Like What is happening? Like, it colors part of the roof, part of the walls, but not the second, not the second line of the roofs. Like, what is this? I'm actually gonna place some here over on the area that's not supposed to be colored and see what's gonna happen. And it just uncolors this part now. Like, I don't know, because it seems to be triggering in it seems to be line based, because like if I place a house right here next to this one, something's gonna happen to this house specifically because it's in the same line, at least from my testing. See, it's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's happening. So I'm probably gonna ditch that for now. I'll try to, I don't know, maybe send something. If you place one to the right of the screen, just above that other house, what does it do? You mean like this? Oh, oops. I clicked outside of it. Like over here? Because I can't place it right here because like it'll it won't let me. But over here? All the way to the right? Like so? All right, let's find out. Well, apparently nothing happened. Oh god, now I'm getting paranoid. What is going on? But yeah, over here it changed this one. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, the walls were colored and now they're not anymore. And it's like in the exact same position, like in the same that line. Yeah, I mean, is it that? Because that is so weird, though. Yeah, it's something to do with lines, it seems. Because like the ones that don't line up perfectly just get, I don't know. It's weird. But did you see what happened? I placed a house here, and then this roof got uncolored. I don't know what is going on. I don't know what is going on. It is weird. It's probably broken. Unity would do it better. Maybe. But yeah, like, I've been since last night trying to figure this one out. I can't. I can't. I'm gonna just drop it. I'm gonna maybe try to submit an issue, see if they get back to me on it. I don't know. Because maybe I am doing something wrong. I don't know what it would be. Because that's the weird part. If I start the game from scratch, it's working correctly. It's doing all of this correctly. It's like, it's fun. It's fine. And even if I have a house here in the middle, where part of it should be colored and part of it shouldn't be, it does that correctly. It seems like it's a runtime thing. It's not even a runtime thing, because this is done at runtime. Or rather, well, I am populating this whole map. Because it does seem to be a bit like that. It's like when I update the layering on this, the ones I update at that time, the newest ones always seem to be correct, but then something on the other ones just goes complete haywire. So yeah, I'll have to talk to someone about this. I'm just gonna drop this. I'm just gonna let it go for now. But it is so weird. It is so weird. I don't know. I'm just gonna drop this and just because I am gonna do some other stuff today. Like I want to do some other stuff today because I've been cooking some new stuff. So while I was off stream, I did something neat. So our new house templates are gonna be a little different. Right now, you can see the different. Don't I have that open? Oh, I do. It's just not showing because there's too many files open. That's okay. We can actually clear all of these for now. So like the old house is like this, you see? It's a tile map and it has its all layers, it's all fine, it's all good, it's all cute and stuff. But I want the buildings to be, you know, to evolve over time. So like as hours pass and as the builders get to building it, I want the house to go from the ground up, you know, like building itself up. So what I came up with is I'm actually going to make the templates are going to be all inside one node like this. And what I'm going to do is I can actually take this one off. So this is the base. This is when it's at 0%. And when it's 100%, it actually gets built. But there is a little template for this to get placed while it's not fully built, right? And I'll have to make some sprites where it's built halfway, but not still not fully built. But yeah, I'm gonna try to implement this today and see where it goes. I'm gonna do it only for the house right now, cause yeah, it's gonna. I'll have to update all the other buildings to do this. So I'm gonna try, and we're gonna do that. And I'm hopefully not gonna regret my life decisions at this point. Okay, so when we're loading a house, instead of house, it's gonna be house new, because like, okay. And when we're loading the house, I'm actually going to go over to the world resources thing. I'm going to disable these for now, because only the house is like going to be done correctly at the start. So over at the house, where was it? Ah, here we go. It's like, there's a new thing, but now I need to, oh, wait a minute. It's this one I want. Yes, it's the C. Okay. Building house new. That is the name, correct? Building house new. Okay. I'm going to put this up and we'll see how it goes. Give me just a sec. Just fiddling with some things here that I need to work through. 9, 14. Okay. Yeah, I gotta take care of a thing here real quick. Here we go. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. I remember playing The Settlers for the first time, and the first time I saw them build the houses was so fascinating. I love that in games when it shows the building. Yeah, I want to do something like that. That's the idea, like having it. I still don't know how it's going to be when the building actually gets damaged and demolished. I'll probably have to do something, but like this, at least this system will allow me to actually add entry, because like my idea is independent of the building. I can add entries to this. For example, if I put a 50 here, these numbers are going to symbolize something like the percentage at which I should swap the graphics, right? So I can have a building that just has a base and then just exists, or I could have a building that has a bunch of steps to get to the building stage. It's going to be a little more flexible in that aspect. So hopefully we'll eventually we'll see the buildings like go from bottom up. That's going to be fun. But yeah, right now I just want to implement like there's the floor plan and then it just poof, it exists. But yeah, we can only do the house right now because the house is the only thing that's actually done for now. Okay, let's go to the building template because we're gonna have to change a few things here. Yeah. Let's actually, because yeah, we're gonna need a few things for this to work. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna move some of this code over to a new class. Yeah. Okay. So, let's get started with that. Let's make a copy. Well, not a copy, but let's just do it right here. So, building template stage. This is going to be a class. Okay. It's just going to be a thing to store all the stuff we need. So, this is what we want. And we're gonna move most of this code over. Okay. So we're gonna need these two. Right, we need the constructor as well. Oops. We're gonna call it stage for now. I think that's a good name to give it. Because like it's the stages of progression of the building itself getting built. So we'll have this. Because, yeah. These are gonna be moved. Well, technically, I can just... Yeah. Okay, let's get these out of here. Oh, and the visuals as well. Yeah, the visuals are also going to have to be moved. Yeah, because every stage of a building may have different visuals and different things to work through. So we're gonna move that too. Let's make these public read only. Are they going to be read only? I don't know yet, but we'll go through that as we. Let's make them private for now, but eventually they'll be public, yes. Because I need access to them. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so this is the packed scene, which is what we have here. So this is a packed scene, and it's gonna have all of these things underneath it. Yeah. Can I actually... Let me just check something real quick. Tile map, packed scene. Can I get a child from out of this? I need to instantiate first, I suppose. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. this is all gonna get moved. All of this is gonna get moved over to the constructor. Okay, it's gonna receive a tile map. And then yeah, let's copy this over. This is not gonna get used. All right. But it is going to be here. So like that. This is no longer a tile map, it's a node. Yeah, node. And this is gonna be, what am I gonna call this? I'll just call it node. Yeah, node. Or like, let's call it main node, I suppose. Although, that's a very bad name for this. What would we name this? Let me think. Well, main node is not that bad, but eventually I probably want to think of a better name for that. Anyway, main node get child. There we go. Okay. So for every child that is on this, can I actually get all of the children of a type? What does this do? Get children. Ah, it's just all of the children. Okay. Count. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, this is method. This. Okay, so now what does this return? It's a node. So, if child node is a tile map, building stage, then we're going to need what would be the best way of getting these things? It has to be based on certain conditions. I guess a list will do for now. Or rather, okay. Let's make it like this for now. This is gonna be a list of stages, or rather building stages. Where are they? Building template stage, there we go. And template stages, that should do, okay. So, stages, gonna be a new list of this. And now, For every building stage present, we're gonna put it we're gonna create a new one. So template stages, add new based on our building stage. Right? Okay. So instead of underscore tile map, it's going to be just the tile map. I might just do some other stuff on this. Is this used anywhere? That way we can actually use this anywhere. There. Okay, let's actually put this in order so it's a little easier to 3, 4, 5. Okay, good. Yeah, we're gonna use this afterwards, but not now. Okay. So and actually, we don't need to use layer for the name anymore. Well, that is a big problem, isn't it? Well, to be fair, well, to ease up on that, I can just do it like this. And there we go. That should ease up a little on everything. Enum would probably be a better option for this, but we'll keep it like this. Oh yeah, you can actually just remove that. We don't need layer in the name anymore. We can just, because we're already at the layers thing. There, okay. Okay, good. So everything seems to be fine. I actually need to save this tile map over this, don't I? I probably should. Because I do need access to the tile map itself. Okay, fine. Public Tile map. Tile map. There we go. And let's make this read-only, I suppose. I suppose that can be read-only, at least for now. Here are the stages, there's the icon, building resources. Okay, that's all fair and good, I suppose. It's gonna load all of this based on the stage, which is this. Like, this loads up all the stages. And there's that. Now, tile map and visuals, it's not going to be exactly like this. Oh, and yeah. Yeah, these need to be moved over to here, because this is the thing that's gonna draw now. Draw, redraw. Yeah, all of these are gonna go up here. All moved over here. So that means that a template will no longer have access to all of these functions. These are going to be part of the other thing. So I'm gonna cut this off. That should be it. Oh yeah, none of this again. Building ID is fine. Icon, floor plan is also not part of this anymore. Build hours is also part of this, so that's fine. Okay. I'll get back to you on that. Okay. So this is all fair and good. Okay. That's fine. Now, what we need so we've set up, it's now loading all of these. Technically, it should be doing that. We'll actually test that in a bit. Now, there's a lot of stuff we need to change. Let's go over them one by one. Yeah, some of these things are no longer going to be, yeah, something like this. Yeah, because these are building templates. Okay, there is something that we need to keep. Over on the building template, I'm gonna change this a little bit. because I've actually figured out a good name for this, hopefully. Because that's the thing, now that we're working with stages, this should no longer be possible. But that's fine. We'll get to that one in a bit. We just need to let's figure out other stuff first. We'll get to you in a bit. Because there's a lot of this thing that's gonna need to change. Stuff like this, yeah. So, building instances, where are they? You're there. So, building instances have their template, but now the floor plan is no longer going to be determined by the template itself. It's going to be a stage of the template. It's like a part of the building itself, so we need to fix that. The irony, you're working on building code to build building it, it's a hard problem. Yeah, it's definitely, hopefully by the end of it, it's gonna be worth it, because then I can just put whatever buildings here and add stages to this without, you know, having to like hard code anything. But yeah, it's it's gonna be a wild ride at the beginning for sure. Yeah, because this is no longer template. The template is not going to be enough for this. Okay, we need something like public try get stage or something like that. Maybe, because like, let me check something. An hour is passed. Yeah, if it becomes built, then... Okay, let's do something else then. Public void update stage. Private stage, building stage, building template stage. There we go. Current stage. Okay. So depending on the conditions, and all of this is going to be, instead of template now, it's going to be the current stage is what's going to dictate our own stuff. Instead of like that. It does not have a definition, doesn't it? What? Oh, they're not public. I need to change these back to public. Just public. They're read-only, so they should be fine. And lastly, visuals. There we go. Then we have the tile map for good measure. Okay. So, this means well, for now, I guess what we'll do, because like I'm thinking there's going to be situations where if the building is destroyed, I'd actually like to have an entry here that says like the building was destroyed, right? Am I going to do it like Age of Empires? Is it just going to be the building is going to stand until the very end where it just goes to 0 HP and just collapses on itself? That might be it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that then. But yeah, we're gonna look for the child that has the number closest, or like that overpasses like our current build stage. It's your game, you get to do the coding, so your choice. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to implement a system where buildings get destroyed bit by bit, but that seems like a ton of work for not a lot of the benefit, you know? I'll have to think about that. El Campero Táctico. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the madness of buildings that build stuff. Okay, so this means that for now, the current stage... Oh, there is something very important that I want to do over here, because like the tile map is nice and all, but hi, I got here from Mastodon. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I'll be watching in the background while I work. Absolutely perfect. No worries about that. Thank you for stopping by. Building endless fantasy world with Sorcery Story live. Yeah. yeah. Absolutely. Oh, now that give me a sec. Okay, that should help. Yeah, I was just messing with the streamer bot because I don't think the @ is needed over on the message. I just figured that out. But that's okay. Okay. Because can we get the tile map name? We can, okay. And we can actually turn this into an integer. But like, okay. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that's fine. So here's what we're going to do. I want to sort all these template stages based on name. Template stages, sort. Well, no, sort needs 2 values. one and the other. Okay, we're not gonna sort that right now. Because I'm thinking that I need to sort this list in order for this to work correctly. But for now, let's just keep it. Okay. So when I am updating the stage, what I'm gonna do is I need to look for the stage that is closest to what I want. So that would be template stage. Oh, right. I didn't public the the thing. I need to public this. Yeah, this needs to be a public read-only. Read-only and template stages. There. Okay. Yeah. Because over here, oh, right, because this is the, okay, give me a sec. Template stages, here we go. Set, get, it's gonna be private set. And we'll take the read-only out, because we need this over, we need this over here, yeah. There. Okay, should do. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, give me a sec. And it was correct. Yes, okay, there we go. And I just implement the interface, and over here, yeah. There we go, okay. There, that should be fine. Okay, we have access to that now. So that means that here, stages, there we go, okay. We need, yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Sneeze, sneeze. Yeah, I need this try find thing. And what I need to do okay, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna try find. Template stage where the tile map dot name converted no, how am I going to, can I just do, no, wait a minute. Oh god, I haven't done this in a while. Give me a sec. Ah, okay, there we go. But that's kind of iffy. Sure. Okay, sure, whatever. And try parse. There we go. Let's try parse. I'm gonna parse the name. And that number has to be greater or equal to our build percentage. Build percentage is going to be the built hours divided, and let's convert these to floats. Oh god, this is gonna be some wild math, y'all. This is gonna be the wildest thing. We only need one float. We don't need to convert both of them. Okay, float, make the division, convert back to int, and that's the build percentage. I want the name of this tile map, which, if you remember, is this thing over here. So this is a number. Technically, it should always be a number, unless we have the destroyed one. So we'll have to put that aside for now. No destroyed. Destroyed is just, it disappears into the ether for now. The name has to be greater or equal than the build percentage. Oh, crap. Ah, I see. Okay. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to do a function for this. Because this is way too complicated. Let's just out. That would be the building template stage. So building template stage. If this came out correctly, then current stage is going to be the template stage that we just found out. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to run it over, but okay. So, stage. Stage predicate. Template stage. Okay, so we want. Oh yeah. Oops. Let's just copy that again. Because I totally forgot that I had that over there ready to put here. Okay, there we go. All right, so. How is this? Ah, okay. Int. Template name. Integer. Sure. Now. Return template name integer bigger or equal to our build percentage. And our build percentage should be It actually made a good name for it. Wow. Wow. Okay. Cool. Very nice. We actually don't need this. There. Easy does it. Easy does it. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna take a while to put together. I mean, it's gonna be good once it finishes. Like once we've got the whole system set up, it'll be really good to add just new buildings. It's gonna be super easy. But getting this done is gonna be a little bit of a workhorse. Right. Oh yeah, I do have to. Yeah, there's a lot I need to change. But that's okay. Okay, so let's go one at a time. So I'm updating the stage here. I should do this right at the beginning. So like as soon as I create this, as soon as the instance gets done, I update the stage. Update building, what? Building stage? Okay, let's just keep it like that for now. And then the current stage will probably get, done. Okay. That's all very fair and good. Torbinku, hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome. How do you do? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I need to change a lot of this stuff because it's not template anymore. It's gonna be current stage. Yeah. Instead of template. And that should be it. That should be it for sure. Yeah, because yeah. We need okay. There. What is this? Does not implement template stages. Ah, okay, sure. Template stages. Where did it go? Ah, here we go. Template.stages. Fine, programming beginner here, considering to give Godot a try. Ah, I see. Very nice, very nice. Good on you, good on you. What kind of stuff are you hoping to make with it? We don't actually, we'll just do this. There. Did I? Okay. I probably didn't, oh crap. I probably did, it didn't change here, did it? Yeah, it didn't. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. There you go, okay, good. I know I'm being very nitpicky with this, but you know. Yeah. Oh, this also needs to change. Yeah. So, this is no longer. That's actually a very good point. I will need, yeah, the building template. Fully built stage get, because we're going to need, like, for the purposes of like showing it as we're building it, we need this, we always need we always need the most built one, the one that shows like how it's going to look at the final part. Not quite sure yet. Maybe a simple 2D platformer to start with. That's good. That's a good start. Also interested in RPGs once I learn more. Yeah, that's pretty cool. RPGs are kind of tricky, dependent on how complex you want to make them. Yeah, RPGs are are a beast on its own. But yeah, starting with a 2D platform sounds like a very good idea. Okay, we need to implement this actually. Oh god. What is this doing here? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna need one of these. So. Build stage. And it's not gonna be a list, it's just gonna be a thing. Oops. There we go. So you, if actually, now that I think about it, instead of that, I should just... Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Let's do this. And we're gonna move that code that I had over here down at the bottom. Yeah, this. We're gonna move that over to our templates. So we have the tile map. Let's actually move this down here. Okay, so there. Else our build percentage is going to be -1. That kinda sorta makes sense. Yeah. Now, because we want to check for stuff like this, but we'll get to that. Because now, when we go over here to the instance, instead of making all these checks, we don't need this anymore. We're just trying to find the template stage where the build percentage is greater than 0, greater or equal to 0, and build percentage lesser or equal to our build go. So it has to be greater than 0 and also lesser or equal to our build percentage. Correct. Okay. And that dictates our own. Okay. Yeah. There's still a lot to change, but we'll go a bit at a time. Yeah, we're going to need. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Here, we need to implement the interface, which is going to give us this build stage. So we're going to need, here it is, build stage. So if, we actually need, and that's going to be this. We're going to add it. And now if this build percentage is greater or equal to 100, then our build stage is going to be that one. And then if we ask for it, we just return that one specifically, because that's the one we need when we're placing the template to build it. That's the one we need. And that's the one we check against too. That's an important part of it. When we check to see if the building could be built, we need that one specifically to check. Okay. What is wrong with you? Build stage. Okay, build stage. Build. Here we go. Template. Build stage. There we go. Should be it. Okay. Right, because like now that we have this template, we can actually check against the build stage. So build stage. That's what we want to do. And that fixes this one. Oof, okay, let's go over here. What do we got? What is this? Right, because like buildings. Well, the building can draw. Okay, give me a sec. What we need here. Right. We're gonna need this. What for, you ask? And I'll tell you in a bit. God, I really need... Okay, so building stage is the one who's actually going to implement all of these. The draw, redraw, all that stuff. So we're gonna just copy... No, we don't actually need that. We can just copy it over from our building template because they're right here. And yeah, we're gonna actually copy all of this because this is where the new things are gonna get saved to now. So, like so. There we go. Right. That should be it, yes. No need, well, yeah, yeah, to be fair, yeah. Oops, what am I clicking on? There, and finally, the visuals. Okay, let's implement this interface and replace all of these, so. Floor plan solid. Floor unwalkable, the tile map, and finally visuals. Okay, because we need these to actually draw the thing. Right. So a building instance is a template and has a stage associated. Correct. Okay, good. Let's just... Yeah, okay. I still need to change these because like... Okay, there we go. Should be it. Okay, what do we got here? What's the problem with this one? Ah, right. Visuals. And down here should be the same thing, yeah. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good, I think. At least here. It's gonna be a little nightmarish over on the other end, but we'll make it. So building template, build stage. Same thing here. Okay. That fixes that. Okay. Let's just go over on a compilation, see what's missing. Okay. Right, the redraws are gonna be a big problem, but that's okay. Because this is a template now. Yeah, okay. That is actually an interesting conundrum that we've got here. Because the instances should be the things that draw, not the templates. Yeah, that makes sense. So here we go. We'll need to change this a little bit. Ah, but it does already have that, so that's good. So what we need to do right. Okay. I'll find a different way to do this. But I do want this to be able to draw. So here's what we're going to do. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Because the building template right. Building template right here. Right. Okay. Got it. Got it. Oh, all right. I can fix this. It's fine. This is more than fine. Right. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Building templates. Because from what I gather, the building stage, the redraws, right. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're going to do. The stage, because these are virtual, because there's nothing to them, to be fair. So what we're going to do, this is no longer going to get called directly from here, because a stage should only know as much as this. Like, it just draws what it has in its tile map, and that's it. So these two and let's rename this. I don't like this name. Draw clear. That's it. And okay, draw. Well, draw 2 is not bad. Yeah, well, we'll keep it like that. It's fine. Okay. So there's the draw true and the draw clear. And this is just based on the tile map. Good. On the instance, however, when we ask it to draw, the building template will need something else. We'll get to that. On the building instance, where is it? Here we go. When it asks it to draw, where is it? Draw. 2. Current stage, draw 2. But also, the template draw extras. Same thing is going to happen here. Oh, okay. I can actually copy these over. So draw extras is going to be this. Redraw is going to be this, right? So technically, we don't need these anymore. Well, I think they're going to come back, but they'll come back in a different way. So we're going to need these. And this, well, I'm thinking I should draw extras, true. But that should only happen dependent on the stage. That's important because I don't want the warehouse to draw extras. So like drawing the stuff in the resources in unless it's fully built. So that's going to be a thing I have to worry about. Okay. Right, and that's where we're going to use this. Where was it? Ah, here we go. There. Same thing here. Extras clear and draw extras. So this should be on the template itself. But to draw that, right. When we draw tile map position, the location, right, we'll need some information, or rather, not even that, because I'm thinking that draw extras will only ever need to be drawn if the building is fully complete, right? So, if is built, then we draw the extras. Otherwise, we don't. I don't know if we should do that on the clear though. We'll get to that. But yeah. So yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Now the templates need these. And this is going to change. This is going to change based on a lot of things. But these should only change if it's fully built. So, okay. Makes sense? Makes sense. Let's go over to the template. We're gonna need to change this. So. Instead of this, draw extras and draw extras, clear. And that's it. Let's take this out. Okay. And now this should give us a thing to override. This is going to be a virtual over here. Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted to do. So let's implement this. These are going to be virtual. We're gonna get this out of the way. There. And now that means that the warehouse now has something to override. There we go. There. And that means, just save that. That means our instance over here draw extras clear and draw extras. Okay, so that's settled. That's fine. It's good. Okay. Now, what else? Wait, what else are we? Are we missing something? Ah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, that was the thing. I said those things were gonna come back. Those methods were gonna come back, only a little different. Where are they? Draw extras. Here we go. So draw extras is basically just going to be just calling them on the template. And that's it. Okay. All right. What is this? Building, draw. Oh, this is redraw. This is just for the extras, it seems. Yeah, this is just for the extras. So, extras, draw extras. Yes. But since we're doing this, yeah, this is an instance. Right, okay. That's fair. Let's go over to our instance. Let's actually... Yeah. Copy this over. Put that here. Yeah, we need this to be over here instead. So that means we just call this. There. Clear, of course. There. That should be it. Extras, and this is going to be draw extras as well. Okay. Oh man, I am so scared to run this for the first time. I've changed so much. What is this? Ah, the building to place. Okay. Building template. Built stage tile map duplicate. Yeah, there we go. So hopefully it's that. when it works, you'll feel like an absolute boss. I hope so. Yeah. I hope this works. Well, it is compiling, so that's a little scary. It is very scary, actually. Let's just... And if it works first time, you'll spend the rest of the day waiting for the other shoe to drop. Pretty much. Oh, man. I am so scared to run this. I really am. But, okay. There's one extra thing we need to do. We need to disable the other buildings for now, because the other buildings are not ready to be built. So, no adding warehouses for now. We cannot build warehouses right now because the warehouses are not ready for this system. Not yet. I need to make them ready for the system. They're not ready yet. And also, wait a minute. That's actually a very good point that I just thought of right now. When I'm building, what am I... Aha, I knew it. Okay. Get them all out of here. Okay. I am not ready for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Here we go. Instant crash. Huh. Okay. All right. Huh. Okay, it's actually getting this one instead. Interesting. What if I place a house? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to fix that. Give me a sec. No, not here. Over on the buildings. When I'm placing the template. When I'm placing it. Yeah, here we go. I'm replacing everything. Wait a minute. Am I? Yeah, I am. I'm actually replacing everything. Then why is it not... Interesting. When I clear the building, I wanted to go from 1 to 3 instead. Because I want to keep the ground. I want to keep it there. Eventually I want to regrow. Like I want the grass to grow back. But for now, if you place a building and then, you know, stuff happens and you want to delete it, then the grass will stay just dead forever. And that's all. I'm sorry. But yeah, it is weird. It's placing the house, but not... Well, when I'm placing the house, give me a sec. When I'm placing the house, what am I doing? I'm adding the building. Ah, hold on. Right, okay. Got it, okay. 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 So now when I'm placing the building, false. And now out by building instance. And then I want to draw that building instance. Over to the map directly. Okay. That should fix that problem at least. What's the problem? Oh yeah, because I'm calling this from other places. That's fine. I don't actually want to do anything with it. So add that. This is still not correct, but we'll fix that later. Okay, there we go. At least now it's actually plotting the things. And it's not letting me build where it shouldn't. So that's also a good sign. Okay, good. This is good. Okay. Yeah, it's just not updating this as hours pass, but we'll fix that, I guess. So let's go by steps. Why aren't the houses getting fully built when we enter in the map? That's what we want to figure out. Let's go over when we're getting in. I know why. Where's the instance? Here. I'm creating this. I'm updating the stage as I create it. I'm creating the stage. I'm updating the stage as I created, but I'm not doing that when I update the hours. Like this. That doesn't solve the problem of them not getting immediately built, because like this should technically. Let's see what this does. That's what I'm curious about. Can I just do GD? No, that's silly. Let's just put a thing here and let's see what happens. Let's go. Okay. What is our build percent? Oh. Oops. Oops. Okay. Okay, never mind. I know what the problem is. Just leave it. Just leave it. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I need build percentage is 1. Yeah, like shouldn't be 1. Okay, I need to do the division. Multiply it by 100, and then I convert it. Okay. Yeah, that was a whoopsie. There we go. Okay. You saw nothing, TBD. You saw nothing. That is. That was a little oopsie. Let's see now. Okay. Oh, okay. So. One, two. So these 3 houses should be built now, but this one shouldn't. Okay. 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Now. Hi, Gerhodo! So build time is a float or an int? Actually, it's an int. I still don't know how I'm going to do this in the end. Right now, I'm making it all ints because it's like hours that have passed. I'm making it as hours, as an integer. Like the number of hours that have passed. But yeah. Okay, this is exciting. This is nice. So let's do the ultimate test, which is, I want to do an intermediate stage for this. Will it work? Out of the bat. Okay, let's duplicate this one. At what percentage should this be? Like 50? 50 is a nice number, right? Oops. No, I don't want that. What are you doing? No. I just wanted. Okay. At 50%, what are we going to do? Let's. No roof. That's a given. Let's add walls. Let's add walls. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, this is not gonna work because I don't have everything I need to do this, but let's just make it like half a building or something. There is no wood tiles, is there? But okay, let's do it like this. So walls are up. No roof. And let's see if this works. Hopefully it works. I actually need to check. Okay, floor plan, that's fine. Floor plan wall, that's also fine. Visuals, okay, perfect. Okay. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. And I'm not, you know. So now, on the second day, those walls should be up. Second day, second hour. So first hour passes, second hour passes. No, it's not working. Okay. Was worth a try though. Let's see. It's like, this is a 50. This goes from 33 to 33, something like that. So by the second day, this should be at, this should be at that. Unless it's actually, yeah, I think this is why I need to sort that list, because I don't know if that's gonna work. But okay, let's see what's happening. Because I'm updating this every hour, correct? I am. Okay, good. Oh, and actually, oh, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. What's my build percentage? 100, but yeah, I don't want the 100 because 100 we already know that it works. I want the other one. Okay. Let's visit. Let's place a house. Build percentage 0. Correct. Okay. Pass an hour. 33. Correct. So, nothing should change. Everything is fine. Let's keep going. 1 more hour. And this is where it goes wrong. Because it should give me that stage specifically, the one I created just now. But it's not doing that. So let's go in here. Because this is the first match. Okay, let's see what the first match actually is. Okay, the build percentage of this one is 100. So that's not good. That's not what we want. It's gonna go to the 0, isn't it? Oh no, it's actually here. 50, greater than 0, correct. And lesser than 66. So this should be the one that goes. Okay, so it's actually correct. So this template stage is the one I want. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Give me a sec. Right, okay. I know what's happening. Okay, it's fine. Because, like, yeah, this is what is happening. But because it's not, I'm only updating the building visuals when I call this thing. And it shouldn't do that. Yeah, we need to change this. Okay, I know what the problem is. It's fine. It's not a problem of the system itself, is the way I coded it prior. So we need to change that. So let's actually change this. It's not going to be finished building. It's going to be building stage change. Building stage change. So What am I? Well, yeah, technically, but... Okay, give me a second here. Right, that's fine. So here we go. This is what we need to do. Okay. Current template stage. And it's going to be current stage. Let's just call it current stage. Yeah. So current stage is this. Now, if all of that if current stage is different from new stage? Yeah, sure. It's exciting to see you working on this so often. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Captain Donosa. Hello, hello. And thank you, RJL Jones. Thank you for the raid with 2 people. Hello, everybody. Hello, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you working on? Tell me all about it. So hungry. You should eat something, Lion Master. Don't get your empty stomach. Don't let your empty stomach run you over, because otherwise it's gonna be bad. Hello, everybody. Hello. Tell me all about your project, RJL Jones. RJL Jones. Oh god, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. I'll have snacks to eat tomorrow and dinner in like 30 minutes to 1 hour. Okay, fair enough. So you can hold on a little longer. It's an RPG auto battler thing. Oh, that's so cool. Do you have anything to show? Feel free to, shield your thing over on the chat. If you want to, of course. Unfortunately, I can't show you what I'm working on just yet because I'm fixing a little issue, but eventually in a bit I can show you guys. And I'm working on the space game. It's only a galaxy, nothing more. Yeah, if you guys want to post your stuff, because I like watching, I like looking at the projects you guys are working on, so feel free to post anything if you want to. You don't stream, Lion? Aw. That's a shame. But I do have a Discord and an itch page. Post them here! The itch page. Post the itch page. I want to see what you work on. Streaming is a double-edged sword. Yeah, it can be. I want to see. Ooh. Let me see. All of the links. Hold on. Did I paste that correctly? Did I click that? Because it says here it's private, RJL. I don't know if that's a dud. Maybe let me just click that again. Oh, now it's open. No, it says unavailable. might want to have to look on that. Ooh, let's see Lion Master. Let me check. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Very bold colors, always lovely to see. I really love this aesthetic, it's really nice. Thank you for the follow, RGL. I didn't want to make it public. You don't have to. You can just make it like what is it called? Unlisted? Unlisted. Right, that's it. Thank you, Captain Rose. You can just enlist it and then put it on private again if you want to. That's fine. Let me see. Oh, it's actually enlisted. Good. Okay. I want to see. Oh, I see. An auto battler. Right. Makes sense. Got some story. Got some Ooh, you got some very nifty character creation menus right here. Very nice. Very nice. Kind of giving me the vibes of Heroes of Might and Magic, with the whole sideways battleground thing. Very nice, very nice. I really like this. Are you streaming the development of this game? Is that it? I'm bad at realistic textures, so I decided a more stylistic style. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, Lion Master. I think it's really nice to be like style over substance, right? I mean, gotta go now. See you in Lurk. Okay, thank you so much for being here, Lion Master. Bye-bye. And have a nice dinner. Thanks, I love Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay, good. Yeah, you stream it? Perfect. I'm gonna keep track of your thing for the future. You understand? Like I need to make sure I keep track of what you're doing. But that is very nice. I really like it. It's really nice. How far are you along? Oh, sure. Go and get your food. Get your thing. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Get your food. I'll be here fixing the problems of my own problems of my own creation. Ah, okay, because we didn't close this, right? That's why it's all screwy. Okay, so if the stage is different, ooh. Return true. Otherwise, we return false. That means we haven't updated our template or our stage, more so to speak. So yeah, if we do that, we need to change this. Base info, building stage changed. And then we call it this. Okay, so now we call this. And now who is actually registered to this? That's what I want to find out. It should be, yeah, here we go. Building state changed. Yeah, we need to change the name of this as well. Visitable. Building stage changed. And then we draw it. Okay, so this should fix our problem. Right? This should fix our problem, correct? It should, you know, it's fine. This is fine. It should be fine. You know, no big deal. Okay, let's build a house. So, second hour it should update. First hour's already passed. Let's go. Second hour. There we go. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look very pretty. But okay. Okay, let's just do something because I'm really excited about this. I haven't seen this in a few days. The pixel art looks so much better. Pixel art hasn't changed much, actually. I'm still using the same old things. I do need to do a few things. But yeah, okay. Perhaps I was seeing a different bio. Yeah, that's probably what it was, yeah. Because like I've been changing this a whole bit. The whole thing. Thank you so much, Sweetie. Cause yeah, it doesn't look, but we're okay. I wanna actually duplicate this. Cause I wanna, okay, so it's 33 every time. So let's do 35 and then something like 65, right? So nothing, few things, and then 100. So at 35, let's get these out of the way. Let's edit this one. Here we go. So at 35, we're not gonna put the door in. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Delete the door. At 65, are you? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. At 65, we build the door. And then we build the roof. Okay. Let's see if this works. Because if it does, I'll be very, very happy. Okay. Because hopefully this is good for every building. I just need to update every building to match this. Oh, it's not. Uh-oh, it's not showing the thing. I just noticed, yeah, it's not showing the ghost of the thing. I need to fix that. Was that not working before? I need to fix that, but we'll get to that. Oh, it's actually not registering that one. Did I not save it? I did save it. Oh, it's probably because, yeah, it's probably because they're all invisible. Oops. I actually need to take that into account, actually. I need to make it foolproof. Yeah, it was because of that. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do, yeah, and I'm gonna do that right now before I forget. When I load these things, I'm going to make them visible no matter if they're visible or not in the template. Because that way I can just edit as I want and not worry about that. Yeah, here we go. Tile map visible equals true. So that way I can actually disable these for editing purposes and it won't affect the game. Hopefully that's what happens. Yeah, there we go, okay. Replacing a few houses, passing a few hours. It's not triggering that one though. Oh, it's because it's 33. I'm silly. Okay, this needs to be like 30. And this one needs to be like 60. There we go. That should fix that. Game looks clean as fuck. Thank you. I can actually show you a bit of the game now. Just give me a sec. let me just test this out one more time, and we'll get to that, because there's a lot of stuff you haven't seen yet, but I'll get to that. Look at that! Okay, let's pass a few hours and build. And you can actually see stuff getting built. Look at that! Yay! Okay. Took a while, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Okay. Can't wait to play this one. Thank you, Captain. Sure thing, TVD. Have a nice meeting. Okay, so I can actually show you how the game is right now, especially to RJL. RJL, yeah, right, RJL. Sorry, especially because you haven't probably seen this project ever. So welcome to the game. This is kind of like an RPG / base building hybrid. What you were just seeing right now, what we're working on is the base building aspect. So you place buildings, they get built as time passes and stuff like that. This is going to be the place where you produce resources. You're going to be constantly attacked, and that's the main idea of the game, is that you need to keep your settlement alive and, not conquered, because you're going to try to get conquered, or they're going to try to at least. So the idea is you need to protect your little settlement. That's the main idea of the game in itself. Is going to try to protect this thing. To do that, you need to, build buildings, hire warriors to defend it, all of that stuff. I can't actually show you part of the resource management right now, because I'm overhauling all of the buildings that I have right now. So all the production right now, only the houses are actually good. All the others are still in flux. But yeah, I can already, or will be in a few minutes, be able to place houses and working buildings where people go to and produce resources. The idea is the world is vast and you won't have access to every resource that you need. So for example, you're very close to wood, so you'll have a very good wood output because of this forest right here. But for example, you're not near water, so you won't be able to fish, for example, so you won't be able to get fish. So the idea is you need to trade with other settlements to get the resources that you don't have. And that's where the RPG part comes in. That's where we step out of the base building and we go over to the RPG thing, because I'm getting Dwarf Fortress vibes. In a sense, I suppose, yeah, a little bit. Not as in depth, I don't think, but yeah. Do you get to build these other settlements as well? Well, not yet, because technically they're your allies. Eventually, I might implement something of you being able to do a colony or another settlement that you can create wherever you want, right? But for now, you only have access to one settlement. But I might just expand that later. Yeah. But the other settlements right now, they're friendly. They're controlled by AI. So you're not in control of those except for trading, basically. Yeah, that's where the second part of the game comes in. Scope creep, let's go! Yes! You're beholden to being good allies. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, the idea is you'll want to get people on your side because the enemy is going to be very persistent. So the idea is you'll want to rally the other friendly settlements to help you fight the invading force, right? So you'll probably want to keep good relationships, although that's not always going to be possible. But that's a whole diplomacy system that I don't want to get into right now, because I'm not even thinking that far ahead right now. For now, every village that is not the enemies is allied with you, and that's that. So here's the RPG kind of thing. Your trade caravans, that's what you need to get from one place to another to gather resources, are going to be attached to a cadre of warriors so that they can protect it. And they'll go along the road. And these characters can also be customized with different weapons, different armor, all that stuff. But yeah, so the idea is with this trade caravan that I have right here, you can go to another settlement. But, okay, this is actually very good timing. The trading caravan is there to protect the goods that you have. So sometimes you'll find random encounters. In this case, it's like an enemy random encounter that you need to win to protect your goods. So let's go to combat, because like combat is also another thing that the game has. So combat is like a turn-based strategy kind of thing. Think along the lines of Fire Emblem or Fire Emblem Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. It doesn't look very impressive right now because there's no animations and anything like that, but you know, at least the underlying systems are working, so you know, could be worse. So yeah. I liked Fire Emblem. I played the SNES. Yeah. Fire Emblem is pretty cool. I really like Fire Emblem. All those kinds of games are like my jam. I really like them. That's why I'm making a game like it, because I enjoy those kinds of games. But yeah. So these are your warriors, the warriors that you saw over on the party. They're all like scattered now because this still needs a little bit of work and all that. But we've got an enemy to take care of. Look at the gall on this guy. Let's get rid of him. So pretty much like, you know, your Fire Emblems and your other turn-based strategy games. This blue part is the part where he can move, so I can move wherever I want inside this blue part. If I click outside of it, it doesn't allow you to move. And I can attack in this red. So like he has a range of 1, so he can move and then attack 1 extra square because he's a melee character. You can see he has a sword right there in his inventory to the right. So let's attack this guy. We click the guy to attack because he is available. He's in our range. That was actually very fortunate. We can choose actually the place that we attack from. So there's a little bit of strategy in this. Used A-star? Yes. This is A-star. I'm using A-star for everything. Pathfinding in the overworld, and here it's all the same thing. Yeah, we can choose the place where we can attack from. Let's attack from this side, and let's do that. They don't have animations right now, so you know, it's a work in progress for sure, especially in terms of art. I'm not doing a lot of artsy stuff right now, but you know, it'll get there. So let's actually wail on this guy. This character, because she's a ranged character, I can actually attack from 1 tile of distance, and I have two positions to attack from. Let's attack from the tree because that's fun. These two are going to take forever to get there, but that's fine. Hopefully these two get the job done. Hopefully they don't die in the process. That would be bad. And as you can see, I can attack from various places. There's this whole thing because she can move a little bit more, so that's always nice. How do you modulate the sprites? You use a shader? No, I actually modulate them. These are sprite 2Ds, so I modulate them using the just the modulate variable over on the sprite 2D. It's not a shader. It's just that I just change their color, just to, you know, because they don't have animation, so I do that to help me out a little. Okay, yay, we won. Okay, good stuff. And we actually didn't get anyone down. We did. This guy almost got downed, so you know, but he didn't. So that was combat. Let's go over and trade. Oh, okay. That's another thing. Okay, so you can see up here, like time passes on the overworld when we walk around and everything like that. So the idea is at night you'll be more susceptible to attacks from either the enemy or wild animals or stuff like that. So another part of traveling, especially when you go to faraway places, in this case not so much, but when you go to faraway places, for example this little village, there's the whole camping section. And in the camping section is where your characters rest. They'll recuperate, and they can actually take some downtime to do some activities over on camp. So for example, they can hunt nearby animals. You can see over here, there's a few animals nearby and plants that other people can gather. So we'll just set these people to like use their downtime to gather these things. And let's rest. a few hours. And you can see now that we've turned those animals and those plants over to meat and herbs. And we can use these to trade later. So let's just rest until morning, because like it'll take a while. And let's visit this place. What is this? Okay, I need to fix this. I don't know what is up with this. Oh, I think I do know what is up with this. Anyway, so we're in a friendly settlement. We can trade now, so we can sell some of the resources that we've got and get stone that we, for example, don't have over in our base yet. So you can just get a little stone from them. Let's leave. Let's go over to the fishing village up here, because this village is pretty close to water, so they'll have fish that we don't have because we're far away from water when we can't fish. We're just gonna evade combat because like combat takes a while, and you know, I'm just showcasing the game a little. Let's make camp because it's night. I still there's a few things to iron out here. Let's visit. Yeah, I need to fix all of this. Look at that. Let's trade with them and let's buy some fish because they have a bit of fish. So let's buy their fish. Don't mind the whole fact that meat is like a bomb in fish or like potions. It's fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. Let's evade combat. We don't want that right now. Yeah, so the idea is I've traded with these villages. I got a bunch of resources in my inventory. And then we can come back and we can now use these resources to, you know, give to our villagers so they can have better lives, so they'll be happier. And also you can use the stones to build other different types of buildings and stuff like that. So yeah, that's it. That's the whole walkthrough. That's the whole game as it is right now. And we're working on the building section of the game as it goes. Yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. There's a lot to do still, but yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah. I need to fix this. What is going on in this thing? Okay. You're basically finished. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, 10 out of 10 games. Sell it on Steam. I'll make bajillions. Yeah, I think these... Yeah, this is a problem. Okay. I think I might just tackle this right now. Because I need... Yeah, these are the places where the other buildings are, I feel. Because, like, I'm not keeping track, but... I'm pretty sure that those are the buildings. Yeah, pretty much. And these two are probably going to be from up here. We need to fix this. We actually need to fix this. We need to fix a lot of things. But that one first and foremost. Well, not that, because that's going to take a while, I feel. Yeah, there we go. This, and this, yeah. Yeah, I need to fix this. Need to fast forward for the world movement. Yeah, I have thought about it. I have to implement it sometime. I'm not doing that right now, but yeah, I do need to fast forward. Oh yeah, this is gonna, okay. Okay. Like double click to fast forward. Yeah, something like that. I'll need to implement that soon. Like I wasn't having this problem just yet, but you know. I basically just used the seed where this village is really close so I can test this sort of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, I need to fix that. But before that, actually, let me just check something here because I want to... Yeah, you're not correct. First and foremost. Okay, good. Okay. So hopefully... Okay. Should... That's not gonna help in the grand scheme of things, but at least it'll do something to that. Okay. Let me... Yeah. I need to reset that plate. I need to reset this tile map, basically. Yeah, I'll do just that. It's fine. We'll use this one to reset the whole thing. Because, like, I'm thinking... yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not... it's not very pretty, but it doesn't have to be. Or I can just random it between these three. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Okay, let's fix that real quick. Let's go over to our base. Here we go. Visitable. Yeah, tile map. Actually, we're gonna rename this. Because that way, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. Let's rename this. There. Now, when we enter, yeah, when I'm drawing the visitable, let's see. Okay. Base info. Draw. Wait a minute. Didn't I change the name of these things? Didn't I? I didn't, did I? Interesting. Draw. Oh, it's just here. Okay. Let's fix this. Let's just rename this draw. Okay. And draw extras. Oh, I actually had this already good, but this one wasn't. Never mind, it's fine. And this needs to be that. Wait a minute. This isn't even being used anymore. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Get. Get out of here. You scamp. Okay. So when we're drawing this thing, we're drawing the buildings, but first and foremost, we need to draw the thing. So, tile map, clear. Now, tile map. Well, yeah, we're gonna need to do a little thing. We need to actually over on, where was it? Ah, here we go. Oh, I'm actually, okay. I was actually already preparing for this a while ago, it seems. There we go. Okay, let's clear that. So we don't need to do that here. Tile map. Now, all we need to do is this. Yes, set cell. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna need a few of these. Tile map. Oh, yeah. We'll need that too. Okay. We don't need this. And we need size dot x, and we'll need one for y. Size y. And we need to close this. J, okay. I minus j. So. Position. That's fine. Okay, atlas coordinates is going to be the thing. Oh, we actually need, do we have access to the procedural? Oh, we do. Okay, good. So, int tile x is going to be tile map. No, what am I doing? Procedural random. Range between 0 and 1. There. No, 2. Right. Because this is what? 24, 0? So, vector 2i atlas coords is going to be new vector 24 plus this and 0. There. And we're going to use that. And that way we randomize everything here. So that should be it. Okay. So that way it always resets clean the whole plate. Let's see if this actually works. Hopefully it does. Okay, something is wrong with this. What is the problem? Oh, I probably did something silly. Oh, sorry about that. It is 24-0, correct? 24, 25, 26. Okay, that's fine. Okay, what is happening here? Why isn't it drawing as it should? Oh, layer is always 0. What am I doing? Okay, 0. Coordinates. Source ID is 0. Atlas coords. Okay. No, it should. Okay. That's why it drew 2 columns and then it just crapped itself. Okay, there we go. And that's the funny thing. I think it's always going to change. It's not? Interesting. Oh, it is. It is changing. Hold on. I was just looking at a few patterns and... Yeah, it's changing. It's definitely changing. That's okay. Like, we can deal with that. It's fine. So that means if I go here, it no longer... Yeah, it no longer does that. Perfect. Okay. Good. Okay, so that's one problem fixed. Let's fix the other ones. Okay, so this house is no longer going to be needed. Goodbye. Okay. let's rename this. This is no longer new. Maybe just that. It's fine. Let's actually change this here before I forget, because that is going to bite me later if I don't do that. House. There we go. Not new, just building house. That's it. Okay. Let's update the other buildings. Oh, we don't need that. Building house is here. That's good. Okay. Let's update all the other buildings. Oh, man. Okay, I would like to copy this, to be fair. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, cool. What's that hammer next to the play button? That's a compile button. It's to build the project. Oh, I actually never asked you because I assumed you were using Godot. You're not using that? You're using another engine? That must be a C# thing. It is? Oh. Oh, so that's why. Okay, okay. Yeah, it might be. I use Godot with GDScript. Yeah, then that's probably it. Yeah. That's probably why this is here. Because I'm using C#. I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't know GDScript didn't have this little button. That's actually interesting. I wanted to copy this, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to. We're gonna try though. So, scene. BLD 4. Just 4. Okay. Forest. There we go. And please tell me that I can copy this and paste it over here as a child. Please, for the love of everything. Okay, good. Let's make this the 100 thing. I guess because the code is inside the editor for GDScript, but it's outside for C#. That might be it. Or that might also have to do with the fact that I think GDScript is interpreted instead of compiled, right? So maybe that's why. But I don't know a lot about GDScript, so I can't say for sure. Who knows? True. Okay. Oh, that's actually a good thing that I also want to check out later. Don't make it random. What? Oh. Oops. Okay, there we go. Paste it like that. That should be okay. Okay, let's duplicate this. Let's make this the 0. Right now, I mean, I'm getting that itchy feeling that I really want to make this like a bit more elaborate, even though I probably shouldn't, but I kind of want to. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. Okay. Let's delete this. Let's delete the roof too. Floor plan, that's fine. Walkable, yeah, sure, that's also fine. Visuals, just that. Okay. Let's duplicate this. No, let's duplicate this one. Let's do the exact same thing. So, 20. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Because, like, I think this one takes 5 days, correct? Let me just check. Forester. Takes 5 days. There we go. 5 days, no, 5 hours. Never mind. Let's also duplicate this again. 60. So 0, 1 day, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and 80. So duplicate, let's make it 80. Okay. This is the fun part now. Okay. We're gonna delete a few things here. Just so. Okay. So, at 1 hour, will not have a wall, and we won't have anything outside, and we won't have roofs. Then at 40, still no roofs. The wall at the bottom will have an empty door, right? So no door, empty door. Next step, a door. So that is correct, right? Let me just check right here. Door. Okay, good. Still no roof. Delete the roof. Oh, we need to delete that thing out of there too. So delete this, because that's gonna be the last step. That's actually gonna be the last step on this. Yeah, delete that. Good, okay. For the last step, we're actually gonna do the roof, but not these decorations. Those decorations are gonna be the last thing that shows up. Okay, and then the roof. Everything is fine, everything's dandy. Everything is outside. Okay, good. All right, let's make this the forester. So let's delete our old forester. Let's rename this and copy the name just so we make it the exact same name. Remove, name, paste. Okay. So we got that. Good. Now, let's go over to the forester. Because well, technically, this should work right out of the bat, right? Like, everything is good, no? Ooh, I think this thing is like... What is happening? Don't save. Open it again. Oh! Well then. Okay. That one never happened to me before. Whoops. Well, crap. Load failed due to missing dependencies. Fix. What is this? Ah, okay. Open anyway. Oh, it's gonna do the thing, isn't it? It just... Okay, I got it, it's fine. Well, we're gonna need to edit this then. Where is it? Forester. Forester. It should be here, correct? Ah, here we go. Okay, here we go. So. Okay, everything is still here. It's just a matter of, what is this? External resource, buildings. Ah, hold on. No, that's not correct. Hold on. Get me the house. Because this is the one we want. We want the template. Can I just copy this over and it should work, right? Well, I can just keep the UIDs. Okay, open that. Not. Okay, I can just keep that. I'll keep the UID so it doesn't, shoot itself in the foot. But instead, because what is this? Yeah, because this is pointing to the forester. It can't do. It needs to point to the template. Template. That should do. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, doesn't look correct, but oh god, It's all out of whack. That's okay, that's fine. Let's just silver a little bit. Okay, so what is your problem? I see. Okay, we can just edit this, it's fine. Yeah, we can just edit, it's fine. Okay, let's go over everything. No walls, no roofs. What are some of your favorite games? Well, oof, that is a toughie. Favorite games. Oh man, I don't even know at this point. I mean, I guess I can I haven't tried Foundation yet. I haven't. No Foundation yet. But some of the favorite games. Okay, let's see. Dragon Age Origins. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Atlantis. Most Hours. Oof. I haven't mentioned it in almost a whole week. It was the right time. Yeah. Temple of Atlantis. Oh man, it's so good. I love that game. It's probably my favorite ever. Basically, there's a lot of nostalgia glasses loaded onto it. Hi, Alert Card. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? But yeah, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is just amazing. I love that game. It's great. What else? You know, Dragon Age Origins. Oh man, I'd have to look. Aquaria. Aquaria is. I like the game Aquaria, but Aquaria has a special meaning because like, it was the game that made me realize that indies were a thing. So that's why I really like Aquaria. What else? Oh man, I have so many. Like I could look up. Tomb Raider is another one, especially the second one because that was the first one I played. Last Revelation is also pretty good, but yeah, I'd say the second one. Second one wins over just because I played it first. But yeah, I mean, did you see the remasters that came out? Yeah, I am aware of it. I haven't played it yet because I didn't have any time yet. But yeah, I do want to try it out at some point. I've heard good things about it. I definitely want to pick it up at some point. But you know, that has to go after Foundation. I'm gonna get it when it's on sale on GOG or something. Yeah, I'll probably do that too. I don't know yet. I definitely want to pick it up. Oh, another one I just remembered. Because of GOG. Pharaoh and Zeus and Caesar and all of those city building games. Those are like a huge part of my childhood, so I love them to death. I've actually bought Pharaoh: A New Era. I think that's the name of it. And I haven't finished it yet, but I've been playing it, and I really like it. I really like the game. Pharaoh is my favorite, probably, out of the whole bunch. I also like Emperor. Emperor is also nice. Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom is also nice. But Pharaoh is still probably my favorite. Pharaoh got remastered as well, but I haven't got it yet. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I mean, the art style throws you off a little at first, but I actually learned to really like it. Like it's cute, you know. I really enjoyed playing the new one. It brought me back those nostalgia feelings. It was great, especially like the reworked music is so nice. I really enjoyed the whole upped. You know, up in quality from the art and the music. It was really nice. I really enjoyed that game. That game's great. But yeah, those are some of them. Like I have I probably am not remembering a bunch of others, but yeah, those are probably my faves. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do this all again. I'm a little sad, but that's okay. I can fix this. So floor plan is this. Floor plan walkable. Well, I should just. Those games can't be most hours played though. Surely, I don't even know. I mean, I'm gonna go on Steam and it'll probably say something like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, the most hours played is probably gonna be Dragon Age Origins. When it's not a multiplayer game, because I play a few multiplayer games from time to time. You know, the Team Fortresses and stuff like that, because like those are probably on top on the list, but they're not favorites. Probably Dragon Age Origins in that regard, because I've replayed a lot out of that game. I played it in like with 8 different characters, doing everything in every single playthrough. It took me a while. So yeah, Dragon Age Origins is one of the big ones for sure. I spent like countless hours in that game. It was a whole thing. I only played it once. Yeah, I mean, this was at the time where they had like that BioWare social site that they made, and they actually uploaded your Dragon Age achievements over to the social site. And I was like, you know, I kind of like the game. I really want to test out everything. So, you know, I made like a bajillion characters to like try out all the combinations for quests and for romances. Like I did it all. Like I explored every nook and cranny of that game. Hey Lion Master, welcome back. I'm like that with Skyrim. I got all the achievements. Oh really? Damn, nice. I actually started playing Skyrim. I played it for a big while, like for quite a few hours, I think. But I never did any of the main story. As soon as I think it was Whiterun, the first city that you go to. I actually was about to enter it. I saw a procession of people with torches walking down the road. And I'm like, ooh, what's that? I followed them for miles and miles on end. And then they just despawned and disappeared. And I'm like, well, now I'm in the middle of nowhere. Cool. So I started exploring from there. And, you know, that was my whole experience with Skyrim. Yeah, it was quite the experience, let me tell you. But it was fun. Like, I really enjoyed my time there. It was definitely enjoyable, yes. This thing. Why are you... Yeah, it really is out of everything. Interesting. Oh, alright, fine. I made a mod for Skyrim that turns it into a roguelike where you just do the dungeons and nothing else. Oh! Oh, pretty cool. I actually never got into the modding scene for, Oh! Okay. Okay, I remembered another game that I played, probably more than Dragon Age Origins. Neverwinter Nights. The BioWare one? Oh man, I spent like, I don't even know. I spent years of my life in that game. Especially with, like, I used to mod the game and play modded, or like custom modules. That's what they call, like, custom adventures. Oh man, I spent so much time modding and playing that game. It was insane. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights had a huge modding community. I think it still does, actually. They remastered it like a few years ago. And I actually bought it because like Neverwinter Nights is a whole thing. I have so many copies of it around the house. I have the originals, like when they actually launched the game. I have those. Then like a few friends bought the game, like the newer editions, and they didn't want it and they gave it to me. Like I have a whole collection of versions of Neverwinter Nights on CD. I am that attached to Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights was a huge deal for me. It was a whole thing. For sure. Yeah, I just remembered that Neverwinter Nights was like a huge deal. Oh, not the walls, roofs. Okay. Well, I don't remember what the building had. Crap. I think it was this, and then it was a tree on the left side or something? Tree. Oh no, I'm doing it the wrong layer. No. Tree. Axe, and it was a piece of wood, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Out of all of those, yeah, probably Neverwinter Nights. For sure. Now that I think about it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me just... Okay, floor plan is this. Floor plan walkable... Oops. Is this. And the visuals is this thing. Yeah. Nice workflow for making buildings. Yeah, I mean, it's a little weird at first. Because like I need to set up all of these layers to determine certain things of like where the building collides and where the building has like visuals, but the players, or like rather characters, couldn't walk through. And then the visuals, that's when you mouse over buildings and stuff like that. It's a little wonky, but it works. It works. But thank you. All right, let's copy. Okay, let's just delete these. And let's make a few copies. So copy, can I just paste? Okay, that's fine. 6, okay, let's put them all here. Like so. Last time I used the tile set system, it sucked. That was in Godot 3X. Ah, okay, I see. I actually never tried Godot X. I went straight for Godot 4, I think, at the time. I don't think I never even tried 3.x. 3.x. I went straight to 4 because I'm like that. I'm crazy. I just latest tech, gimme. I don't care. I have a problem. Ground is fine. Okay, no walls, no roofs. Floor plan. Visuals is this. Okay. For this one, no walls. Take the roofs out. Floor plan is fine. Oh, I need to get that out. You don't exist yet, so get that out. Visuals is also that. Okay, next. Oh, I see each tile set is the building animation frame. Yeah, pretty much. So like each one of these is like a building stage. So it goes from 0% built to 100% built. And like these are, I replace the building in spot with whatever the contents of this is. That's the idea anyway, yeah. Ground is fine. Oh, okay, here is where I want to put a door frame, but not a door. Door frame, there we go. Roof, no roof. Floor plan is fine. No. Visuals is that. Okay, 60. 60, I want there to be roofs. So only this doesn't exist. No, wait a minute. I think this is the part where I put the door in, right? Yeah, this is the part where I put the door in. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, door, but no roof. Correct. Floor plan. None of this yet. Visuals, also none of that. Okay, 80. Ground. Yeah, ground's never gonna change. This one, take this out. It already has a roof, so this one builds roof. Floor plan one, this can go away, and visuals, that one can stay. Finally, at 100 is everything. So this should be good. Ground, yes, roofs, floor plan, walkable, and visuals. Okay, we're good. Hopefully. Okay, so Forester is good. No need to edit this again, hopefully. Let's test it out. Let's go over to our resources and let's bring back the Forester. What are the different layers? Some sort of building system? Yeah, I can actually show you. So like, buildings are mainly made of 3 parts. The ground, which is like the foundation, you could say, like the floor of the building. The walls, that's the dynamic layer where the characters can go through them. So like, not through, but like, they have some layering so that characters can go behind walls and in front of walls at the same time. Roofs, which are always on top of characters, so characters will never be able to go below roofs. And these 3 are just helpers. The floor plan and the floor plan walkable are just indicators to tell me where the building has collisions. This is mainly to help me when I'm placing the building on the base. It tells me if I can build that building over there, if it has no collisions with other buildings that already exist. The main difference between the normal and the walkable versions is that this is also used in combat. So when I'm placing buildings on combat maps, the walkable allows characters to walk through these parts, even though they're part of the building. Yeah. Finally, the visuals is just a little marker to tell me if I mouse over this building and if it's in this cell. So like if I hover over these cells, these 9 cells over here, then it shows me that's the building that I'm mousing over. Should the tree be walkable? Yeah, I mean, it probably shouldn't be, but you know, this is just a placeholder anyway, so I'm just letting it stay like that for now. But yeah, it probably shouldn't be. Yeah, this is all just very temporary work, so don't look too much into it. It's actually not that close to the reality that's going to be when the game is like actually properly done. Okay, let's see if this is working. Hopefully I don't have to do anything else and this should work. Let's find out if that's true. Okay, let's build. Oh yeah, I didn't turn it on over on the building thing over here. Let's turn it on. Forester, okay. Yeah, I understand temporary art. My game still uses it. Yeah. Temporary art is a thing. Oh god, I'm so scared. Is this gonna work? Good evening. Hiya, Red Horse Kid. Hello. Welcome back. How do you do? Okay, so this is working. Oh boy, I'm kind of nervous. Plop. Okay. Look at that! Okay, let me do that again. Isn't it? Yay! Okay, it's actually working. I'm very happy with this. Yeah, I'm doing the whole system so like buildings can upgrade their visuals based on how complete they are. Yeah, I've just finished implementing that and now I'm testing it. So it should be built. Oh, did I put up a house? Yeah, I put up a house. I made a mistake. Never mind. Okay, Forester. So I should put the percentage of how built it is. Okay, let's go. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100%. Yay! Okay. Okay, this is cool. I like this. I really like this. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Yes. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's do that for the other buildings. We still need to do the fishing hut and the warehouse. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, we need to do that for everything. Am I actually... I think I'm just actually gonna copy the Forester into the fishing hut. Yeah, screw it. Fishing hut. Let's... Because like the fishing hut is pretty much the same, but it's just these three things are different, so it's fine. So let's delete this. Oh, it actually stays here. Okay, that scared me for a second. Like, what did I delete? Let's rename this to fishing hut. Okay. That actually helps because then I can just copy this over. So barrel on left side. Oh, I need to select this. Wall bottom, so barrel. The staff, it's the slinky one, right? Yeah. And a crab. Crab. And that's it. Lurk, I got dinner. Okay, have a nice dinner, Lion. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging around. Okay. That's the cool thing about having every building be close to one another is I can just do this and don't save. I don't want that anymore. Okay, fishing hut is done. Let's just do warehouse. Oh, the warehouse. The warehouse is gonna be fun. Okay, I really didn't want to do this again. But I may just have to. And that makes me sad. Okay, let's just new scene node will be warehouse. Okay, and let's just copy over from this one. Didn't I open that yet? Wait a minute, what? Why is it? It's not opening? What? Why not? Am I? Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's just copy this over. Let's make it... Okay, let's add a child node. It's gonna be a tile map. No, not a tile map. What am I doing? I'm instantiating the template. There we go. I actually did that for the other one, didn't I? Wait a minute. So are there going to be villagers walking around the village? Yeah, that's the idea. Eventually, like, I want there to be villagers walking around and animating and, you know, doing their jobs and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the idea. It's not done yet for, you know, obvious reasons. Like, it needs a lot of work for that to happen. But yeah, that's the idea. It's that you can actually see the village, like, with your whole villagers walking around doing all sorts of things. I really want this to be a very dynamic thing. But that's gonna take a while. Yeah. It's definitely gonna take a while. Let me just check something. Where are you? Template. Okay, they're all based on the template. Okay, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. Okay, warehouse. Let's just. How big is this? I think it's 6 by 6. Yeah, it's 6 by 6. Okay. Let's do that. Am I okay? I'm in the right one. Okay. So 6 by 6. Okay. Not this one. There. Okay. There we go. That's it. Oh, I can actually put the ground up to be like this. There. That should do. Okay. Now we just need to, no roofs. Okay, floor plan is going to be, I really need to put these next to each other because, good God. Okay, this is the floor plan. The walkable is going to be this. And the visuals are going to be just this. There. Let's duplicate this. I'm actually not gonna make this very complicated. This one, cause like, let's make it like what? Cause I think the warehouse takes 10 days to build, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, it is what it is. Where is the warehouse? Warehouse, here we go. Yeah, it's 10 hours. So I'll just do a, I'll just do 5 stages or something. 25, 50, and 75. Yeah, that should be good enough. Yeah. Let's duplicate this. Make this 50. Oh, I didn't. Okay. And let's make it 75. So duplicate. And 75. There we go. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's start with a 0. Yeah. Nothing on the walls. I can actually keep that, to be fair. Yeah, that's fine. Eventually I'll do something to it. It's fine. Okay. For the 25, let's see, what do we do? Corners first. Then at 50, you extend a little out. Then at 75, you extend a bit more, but you don't build these front ones. Cause, you know, just cause, don't question it. And at the end, it's built. Okay. Okay, that should be it. Should be fine. I am actually, yeah, now that I think about it, cause I don't think I did that, and I'm actually gonna do it right here in a little bit. Yeah, 3 and 5. I'm gonna copy this over to all of the buildings. Cause I'm thinking, yeah. Let's just copy over all of this to the buildings. Like it. 3, 5. 3, 5. We don't need this to be like particularly involved, so it's fine. 3 to 5. Yeah, at least it keeps it consistent. So that way we have a whole vision of what the thing is. So it's fine. Oh no, but I can't do that. Now that I think about it. Yeah, roll it back. Roll it back. Roll it back. Roll it all back. It's fine. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Reload. Missing dependencies. What do you mean? What? Forester. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. No. There. Okay. Reload. Close. Okay. Forester should be good. Hopefully. Unless I completely botched it over. Don't save. Okay. So we're good. Forester. Okay, Forester's fine. Almost had a heart attack there. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything is perfectly fine. Did I say? Oh yeah, the warehouse is gone. Remove. There we go. Okay. This can get out of here. Okay, so we're good, correct? Yes. Okay, we're good to go. We're definitely good to go. We're all good to go. Reload. It's fine. Okay, fishing hut and the warehouse goes after the fishing hut. House forest. Okay. Okay, let's toggle all those buildings again because we need to be able to build them. Over on main view. There we go. So let's this. And also we need to go to resources over here. Yeah. I think that's it, unless I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. I don't think I'm missing anything. Let's find out. Oh, I am missing something. I do remember I am missing something. It's not particularly important for this part specifically, but I should probably comment it before I forget. Yeah, here we go. What is this? Yeah, I need to do this. There we go. There. And I think that's it to keep up with parity that we had on what we had. Look at that, it's so cute. Okay, let's build a few buildings and see where this goes. And a warehouse. I can't build there. I can't build it. Oh, I can build here. Okay, build over there. All right. Wait a minute. That's not set up correctly, then. You are not setting up correctly, mister. Okay, because that was a huge mistake. Did I just not set things up correctly? I probably didn't. Let me check here real quick. Seems to be fine. It seems like it's fine. Oh, I wonder why that happened. Okay, I gotta check again. Because that wasn't supposed to happen at all. Okay. can't actually place anything here. Oh, I can if I put over here. Okay, I put it over there. It allows me to put it over here, but it shouldn't. Huh? Did I actually mess something up? Yeah, because this is gonna be right. That's not gonna work. Okay, I need to figure out what happened there. Is it the warehouse? Let me just check. Seems to be correctly set up here. Interesting. What about these? Okay, so those seem to be fine. It's probably checking bad ones though. Okay. So let's see what's happening here. Let me check real quick. Let's go over the overlap. I think I know what the problem is now that I'm thinking about it. Let's check the overlap. Building with an area. Okay, overlaps with, okay. What is the deal here? Building instance, where is it? Okay, overlaps with build stage. So it should, I did input the values correctly, didn't I? 100. Oh. Oops. I had caps lock on. Oops. Forester, fishing huts, warehouse. Okay. That's neither here nor there, but interesting. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Okay, it's this one. All right, it's over here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this needs to be template, build, stage. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah. And here's the same thing. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that was the whole issue. That would have been bad. Okay. Oh, perfect. Got a lot of place to build this time. So let's build a few things here and here. Here, and now let's try to put the yeah, it won't let me put the warehouse over there because like it's conflicting with the thing. Okay, so yeah, that was probably it. That was probably the thing. That was probably the mistake. Okay, it doesn't let me do that anymore. Anyone care to give me a real quick rundown of the game we're making here? Sure. I can give you a really quick rundown of it. Okay, let me just start this over. Okay, so in case you probably noticed that we've got this whole, we're trying to make buildings here. This is the base building part of the game. So the idea is you have your village and you'll need to, you know, defend it and build stuff on it so that you know, can prosper and build resources and stuff like that. That's the part we're working on already. That's the base building part of the game. Then there's a whole RPG component. You go out in the world, make trade caravans with warriors that you have with various stats and weapons and stuff like that. And the idea is you use those warriors to go out in the world, explore the surrounding wilderness, and trade with other settlements. So you go over here, and you can visit other settlements and trade with them, and do all sorts of things. You'll need actual resources that you can get either from, producing at your settlement, or you can gather them at camps at night or whenever you want. So we're on the road, for example, you can camp and ask your warriors to gather some resources for you. And now we've got some resources we can actually trade with. So we can go over here and trade with them. Oh, it's getting dark. It's time passes and you you get you can get attacked during the night. So it's better to just make camp and huddle down for the night. So now that we have resources, we can actually trade. So we go here, we sell a few of our resources for a bunch. Get a few coins, and we can actually buy stone now because we need that stone. No problem, no problem. So each village has its own radius. So for example, this village has access to water, so it'll have fish on it. Whereas this one is close to the mountains, so it'll have stone, which we don't. We only have access, our radius is pretty small, so we only have access to wood in this particular village. Yeah, and the idea is also that while on the road, you get a bunch of, random events. So you can, example, have combat. I'm gonna trigger combat just because, I don't want to walk around for, forever trying to trigger combat. So I'll just trigger it manually. Oh, I triggered camp by mistake. Never mind. So yeah, turn-based combat, pretty much like you'll see in Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, those kinds of games. Yeah, we're being attacked by these two enemy units, and we have these 4 units with us. So these are the units that we set up on the caravan that are with us on the road. And the idea, yeah, we need to get rid of them. You can walk to all of these places. You can attack. This is a ranged character. It has a bow on it. So you can attack from afar, from a tile away. So we'll do just that. The enemies are going to move. It's our turn now. Let's try and see if we can get this guy before he gets us. We'll need to run. Otherwise, this is it's gonna get ugly quickly. I can go again. Perfect. Okay, let's see if we can actually get this guy. Yeah, got him. Okay, good. Let's wait for the other guy to come up. It's gonna take a little while. Come on, you can do it. Oh, that's the guy. Okay. Okay, perfect. He's going again. That means he gets close to us, so that means we can wail on him now. Get him. Get him. Yay, there we go. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. So then you come back with the resources that you've gathered from either adventuring or trading with other people. You come back, you can deposit them and they'll show up in your warehouse. So now that you have access to them, and you can use them to build stuff and do all sorts of things. It's almost ready to put in the hands of people. That's the exciting part. So soon, profits, I promise. Because I really want this to be tested by people so they can give me feedback and all that. But yeah, it's getting there, and I'm excited. I don't know if you were here to see the whole building thing, so I'm gonna show it because I really like this. Why is it not letting me build here? What? Oh, I probably don't have the resources. No, I need wood. What do you mean I need wood? Okay, I need to get wood for that, but that's okay. We'll just build it. Check this out. I'm gonna pass the hours. Okay, so this takes a few hours to build. So let's see. Ta-da! They build, they do things. It actually, it progresses, it's visuals, and it builds things, and it's fun, it's exciting. Yeah. Let's actually get some wood. I need wood to build things. Are you kidding me? Get me wood, people. Okay, I must have some. Yeah, I have some wood now. It's good. I can actually build a fishing hut now. There you go. So you put in the supplies and they build. Yeah, pretty much. The idea is that characters, eventually when I have characters animated going around here, they'll go to the warehouse, gather the actual resources that this needs, and then move them over to the building, and then they start whacking on it. So cool when systems link together. Yes! I'm excited. I have to make the warehouses actually have different resources. Instead of like being all the resources in the village being in the warehouse. Like I'll have to think about how to do that. But yeah. I mean, I know how to do it, but you know, how I want to tackle it basically. If I want to do this a little differently or not. But yeah. Exciting! Oh my gosh! I'm so excited. Look at it. It almost looks like a game, you guys. Look at it. Look at how beautiful this is. I'm gonna place stuff all over the place. Because I'm just that excited. And then I just watch it get built. And it's beautiful and amazing. Ah! I love it too much. Okay. But yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. This is good progress. This is the kind of progress I want to see. This is exciting. Yeah, and I think I just need, I have to think about this in a specific, because like now that this is done, this was one of the major, because like there's still one thing that needs to be done. I probably, like, I also want the destruction of buildings to take a while. So that's probably what I'll tackle next. Like, if I, actually, let me just check something. Yeah, because okay. I destroy all these, can I build on top now? I can, okay. And I actually wreck everything. That's the thing I need to do, because like, yeah, it does stuff like that, so I need to fix that. But you know, I need to fix that, but that can always be fixed later. You know, the exciting part is happening, so that's fine. Look at that. Okay, it looks really crappy, and eventually I want to what do you call it? To make this turn back to grass after a while, if it's not built, if nothing is built on top of it, I want this eventually to build to grass. And this, of course, needs to be fixed because like these seams are like killing me. But yeah, it's doing things. It's nice. It's exciting. Not even 5 sectors active excitement. It looks really crappy. I mean, what I mean is in certain aspects, not everything. So like it looks nice, but then these parts over here, these seams and stuff, that they look crappy. I need to fix them later down the line. Yeah. It's a work in progress. It's not the finished thing. Yeah. There's still a lot to do here, but it's exciting. Like seeing these things come together is exciting. At least it is to me. I don't know if it is to you guys, but at least it is to me. Okay, let me check my to-do list, because I just checked a whole thing out of my to-do list. I wasn't expecting to be finished this quickly with this, to be fair. I thought it was gonna be a bigger headache, but it turned out. Let's see what we have here. Okay. That's the thing I have yet to figure out. Because, I don't know if I want buildings to be the whole thing that I was talking about at the beginning. where like, I don't know if I want these buildings to be like Age of Empires buildings or like actual dynamic buildings that you can destroy a wall of so you can move somewhere. Should I do that? I don't know. I'm probably gonna keep it like this for now. But eventually, because like, eventually, I want these buildings to be see-through. So, you know, you can actually, when you select the building, the roof comes off and you can actually see what's inside it and like people walking around it and stuff like that. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about how to tackle that. We'll see. Yeah, let me just check here real quick. Oh, wait a minute. It actually replaced everything. Yeah, yeah, that's a little byproduct of the whole thing that we were doing, but that's fine. But yeah, exciting stuff. Now I actually want to see the AI build stuff from time to time in their own villages. So you can actually visit a village and they'll be like, oh, you're actually building a thing over here. That's cool. And then come back and like, oh, that village was building a thing and it was cool. I have so much left to do. Good God. Okay, I can safely move this, I think. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the only thing I think I need to do now, you know, to make this playable in a sense, is actually just implement raids on the village. Because that was the whole deal with me trying to make this whole building system, was that so I could come back. Like, the village could be attacked at any time, even when you're not here. And you could come back to buildings destroyed, right? So yeah, I have to implement that. I'll probably, let me just check something. I'll probably implement like a destroyed thing. So like that will be a special one, a destroyed. And I also should do demolition though, because like the buildings could be demolished in stages as well, instead of being like just plop, off it goes. Because like deconstructing is a bit different from destroying it during attacks. Because yeah, I think that's the only thing that's missing from the core gameplay loop that I want to tackle on now, that is actually missing, is the whole, like, your village gets attacked from time to time. I'll have to think about that. I have a few good ideas though about how to do it, so it should be okay. Because like there's a whole thing, this is stuff that has been, of course, going on in my head for now. for a while. The whole part of like, I don't want to, there's this whole, oh damn! 10 added! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Oh my gosh, 17 people, that's so much. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. How is everybody doing? Hello everybody. All of the people. But yeah, like I was saying. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. How is your stream 10 added? Tell me about it. What are you doing? Tell me all of the things. Don't be shy. But yeah, I really need to because like I was thinking there might be a way for me to just do, because I've been debating whether I should let the player coordinate the defenses of an attack or not. That's the biggest deal for me. I'll have to think about that. Because you could come back to your base and be like, well, my liege, your village has just been attacked. And you'd have like two options, something along the lines of give me the details, which would be you actually using your villagers to actually attack or to actually defend the settlement, and like just give me the highlights, and it would go automatically, and it would just present you the results, and the village would be changed based on what happened. You know, the whole building's crushed and everything like that. I'll have to think about that. Because I like both options. I don't know if they're... Both are nice, I suppose. But, I'll have to think about it. Everybody is so quiet. Hi, everybody. But yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. I guess tomorrow I'll just tackle the destroying part of the buildings. And that would mean, of course, that I would need something. So over here on the editor, instead of doing just this, I'd need like another node, another empty node, to filter between, these are the building stages, and then there's like the destroying stages. Kind of like that. So many decisions to do. All of the decisions. That would mean that our template, yeah, we'd need something like this for all, like, building stages, destroying stages, and deconstruct stages, something like that. Yeah. That should be it. I was trying to see if somebody said something, but no one's saying anything. I don't know what to do. That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, I guess I'll need to think a lot about what I'm like. Maybe what I'll do tomorrow is actually deconstruction stages as well. So like, instead of building, you see the building like regressing, like taking stuff out. I could actually use stuff from like building it in reverse, in a sense. Is that a thing? Maybe. Yeah, I'll have to think about how to tackle this, actually. But yeah, I guess that's it. I'll finish up for today. We did a lot today, though. It's exciting, like this whole building thing. It was really nice. Like, I'm gonna do it again because I'm super excited about it. Look at this. Look at it. Things getting built. Look at that. It's so nice. It's so cool seeing it come along. Thank you, TVD. It's really nice. Yeah, but this is cool. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably implement the whole deconstructing thing. It's probably going to be just an extension of what we're doing right now, so it shouldn't be that hard. But yeah, I'm gonna tuck in for tonight. I'm gonna find someone to raid, and we're gonna raid. And I think I know just who we're going to raid. We're going... Okay. We're actually going to raid poor Tomat Salad, because, like, he tried to raid me this week, and I wasn't here. And I think he was so sad. So we're actually gonna get revenge on him by raiding him instead. Poor Tomat Salad. But yeah, let's... I need to copy his name. Gosh, I'm so bad at this. Let's just copy his name. Gimme his name. Okay, yeah, that's it. We're just gonna finish for today. I'm actually very happy with this, so, you know, doing good progress, so this is nice. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And, Thank you so much, TVD. I hope you have a great day too. Thank you. I'm very happy that it's coming along. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, same time as always. And yeah, let's go raid Tomat Salad, because he's a very nice guy, and he's actually making a Unity game, not a Godot game, but he's very good too. So yeah, you'll learn a thing or two from him. Let's go raid! The raid has been created! Oh, so this time it's actually working. I don't know what was up with the countdown last time. I don't know. Oh, I see what's happening. It actually has a countdown for the raid. Okay, never mind. Okay. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Let's go raid Tomat Salad. Let's go!